Yeah, Abner here. The following video is from the GM Eric archives. Oh, yeah, the video quality, yeah, it's pretty poor. The production value, yeah, it was pretty bad. But, they asked for it. Now, now the story, yeah, the story's here. You guys have been adventuring in Faerun, specifically around the Cormyrian region, and out in the town of Prosker most recently. After your escape from the Temple of Mask, you guys made it to your ship. While Silas appears to be undergoing some form of transformation and locked himself in his room after being slightly antisocial. You guys heard a ruckus within the room, and after having prepared poisons and green dust in order to render him unconscious, you guys busted down the door to find him suffocating on the floor. His flesh is turned translucent. You can see the musculature of his entire body directly under the skin. He is leaving slime on the floor along with tendrils of mucus connecting him to the floor. Let's find out if this would be a history check for Knick-Knack. No, you don't have time to do any research, so no. The one time, under pressure. Under pressure. All right. Now, just to be clear, you're stripping Silas, not stripping Rilo. Okay. Okay. Silas is conscious. He can look in your eyes and see you guys. Well, here we go. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to take a moment. He looks at you and he is frightened of you. All of you. All right, please roll a wisdom saving throw, Silas, with a +4 due to the situation. No. All right, so Rilo's going to spend 6 seconds stripping. We're going to go down the order here. Anita tried calm person. Knick-Knack tried to figure out what the hell this is. Liam stripping. Cass, what are you doing? Okay, well, Liam had to strip out of his own gear first. Oh, you're going to do that second. Okay. All right, so I need a sleight of hand from Cass, as I need you to try to steal the shard from Silas. All right, so Silas holds on to the Shadowfell shard as he's got it in his hand in a death grip. All right, so we'll go back to the top of the order here. Rilo, what do you want to do now that you're down to the skivvies? Okay. Okay. Anita, what do you want to do? Actually, it would be Knick Knack next. What do you want to do, Knick Knack? Okay. All right, so Anita. Okay. So, Anita, as you see Knick Knack pause for a second, what do you want to do? Attempting to. All right, let's get a sleight of hand, please. Awesome. All right, so you cannot get between his fingers to get at the shard. Um, you said we were going to wait until after Cass, right? So Liam's going to attempt to strip him of his clothing, which is currently mucus glued to him. So let's go ahead and get a sleight of hand check from you, please, Liam, to try to remove clothing from Silas. And this is someone you spent a year with in a room. Can you strip him? Yes, you can. All right, so you will go ahead and tear the shirt and pants and other accoutrements off of Silas, leaving him in his underwear, unless you want to go even further. Okay. All right. Tidy whities or boxers? Okay, okay, didn't hear that. All right, boxers, cool. All right, so then it would be Cass's turn. Sure, absolutely, you can try. All right, so let's go ahead and get a dexterity saving throw from Silas with a +4. So with a 20, you do not get the shard out of his hand. Yeah. Well, it's +4 above his normal, so it's a 20. Yeah, it's +4 above what he's currently rolling. Yeah. No, I apologize. That was miscommunication on my part. No, it's a +4 bonus above his normal stats. Yep. All right. So you are unable to get the shard out of his hand. Knick Knack. Would you like to do that, Knick Knack, or are you going to do something else? Not held. He's currently being stripped by Liam. Liam just got his shirt and pants off. Backpack, shoes, everything else is off. That would be an unarmed strike. All right, Rilo. As we start round 3. What's your Constitution modifier, Silas? +2? Okay. Yep. Okay, Rilo, what do you want to do? Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. So I need you to go ahead and take 12 points of damage, Silas. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. And it's a plus. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's a 27. So 6 bludgeoning damage to Silas instead of 12. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. What's the strength save? And you get +4 above your normal due to the current situation. So that's a 20. I believe it's a 16. So he did that without the +4. So you punch him and you slam his hand against the floor, and he does not let go. Mm-hmm. All right. Another 6 damage, Silas. And another strength saving throw with a +4 above normal. Clattering across the floor is a dark black and green piece of stone. Covered in slime, and on one side of it, there is a bulbous green pearl. Okay, you guys want to skip over to Nick Nick Jack? It's a held action. Yeah, so held action. I need to get... It's a Constitution save from Silas, right? Wisdom save? Okay. Wisdom saving throw with a +4 above normal. Does Silas want to re-roll that? No, Silas does not want to re-roll that. He's trying to use his inspiration to force you to re-roll it. As Damon. Silas cannot make the call at this point. Okay. We'll go ahead and do it. Fine. Go ahead and re-roll with a +4. So that would be a 16. 16 is the save. So you do resist the polymorph. All right, you want to go ahead and do that? We're going with the full, hey, this is a meta thing. I will go ahead and, for tonight's session, we'll go ahead and roll that way. There we go. Next. All the inspiration of Mask. And I'm being very generous here, just for the record. Okay, how big is the unsettling word for the next save? All right, so by 6. All right, cool. All right, so the shard is on the floor. I heard Liam say he wanted to pick it up. Okay. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Liam. And the wisdom save I need you to beat is a 16. Liam, I need you to take you into a different channel real quick. We'll be right back after these messages. All right, so can you hear me? All right, so everyone in the room except for Silas is going to kill you. Everyone in the room is. You must kill them. You are charmed, dominated, enslaved, and you currently have +4 to all your saves. All right, ready to start kicking some ass? Oh, naked monk. Oh, you're not naked yet. Oh, damn, that sucks for them, doesn't it? Right, I know. So, here we go. But unequip the staff. You're not going to be using the staff. You can do an unarmed strikes for everything. Yeah. Right, no staff. Right, no staff. We're going, in one of your hands has the Shadowfell shard in it. So, here we go. All right. Were we doing shenanigans while the DM was away? All good. All right. So Liam picked up the shard, and all of a sudden he takes a step back away from you guys, afraid of you all. So that was that's everyone except for Cass's turn. Cass, what would you like to do? You're punching Silas. All right. Do you have a dex of? Do you have a dex of 1? Do you have what's your dex currently, Silas? Well, what's your AC? 12. Okay. So the unarmed strike of 14 will hit you for 2 damage. Yep. We're here. Correct. Yep. All right, so you punched Silas, right? Cass? All right, so Silas, you take another 2 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Still conscious? Barely. We would be now at the start of the order, which would be Rilo again. And this is turn 4. Okay. Yep. Or athletics and acrobatics, his choice, whichever's higher. All right, so you grab a hold of Silas, as slippery as he is. Yeah, except for as you pick him up, you turn and you see the edge of 4 knuckles directly in your face. Please roll an unarmed strike. Stunning strike, please, Liam. What's your AC without armor? So, you are punched in the face for 10 damage, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw. Alright, so that's his opportunity to attack as you try to move past Liam. Yeah. Yep. Just mark down 10 bludgeoning damage. Yep. Alright, so that's Rilo running out of the room. We went then next to Anita's turn. Okay, Liam, please make a wisdom saving throw with a +4 above normal. So an 18. So Liam is not going to be calm. All right. Then we would be at Nick next turn. Okay. To be clear, the thing to reduce the saves was against the grapple check. So that was a -5. You're right. You're right. Okay, yeah. So it's neg 6 to this save. So go ahead. Well, he's got the plus with the +4. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There's something. There's something else going on. All right. So Nick Nack again tried to do this. Cass, what would you like to do? All right. Where are you kicking Liam? In the shin, okay? Please roll an unarmed strike against Liam. That's going to hit Liam for 2 damage. You are hit for a walloping 2 damage, Liam, as Cass kicks you in the shin. Oh, he notices and he recoils his foot back and he looks at you even more afraid than normal. All right. No. You have not had an opportunity to take a long rest. You guys got back to the ship and all this kicked off. Yeah, there's a reason that Knick-Knack had spell slots, is Knick-Knack didn't do the whole temple trip. Yep. All right. So, we're back up. Silas, you are currently being grappled by Rilo and taken upstairs. You're cool with this. You're afraid of Rilo and probably squirming, but you understand that he's taking you upstairs to the water. Exactly. You can smell the salt air on the on your nose, and it's refreshing. All right. So, Rilo, what would you like to do? All right. So we're going to give you another. This next round is going to get you onto the deck. Anita, anything you would like to do? It doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. You have to be an arcane trickster to try that. Yeah. Would you like to try something different? Mm-hmm. Very good idea. I like it, but no, it doesn't work. It's a limitation of the spell. Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check. All right, so you grab the Shadowfell shard from Liam. Liam, you don't know why she kicked you, but you are no longer afraid of Cass, and you feel sorry for punching Rilo. Anita, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. I need you to beat a 16. All right. All right. Anita's re-rolling. All right. Go ahead and using Liam's inspiration, please re-roll. All right. So, you feel the absolute melancholy and depression of this item pressing against your mind. And you can hear a voice in your mind. Can't make it out, though. Okay. Interesting. So you're going to throw the shard and that green pearl into the box of devouring. All right, cool. So you open the box, you feel a slight suction from the other side, you throw the thing in there, and you will hear Silas begin screaming. And he is screaming in pain and anguish. I need Silas to go ahead and take. Well, actually, I need a. This would be a wisdom saving throw. So please roll a wisdom saving throw, Silas, with a +4. All right, so you will not take the psychic damage. All right. So, but you feel the absolute loss of part of your personality having been gone, torn from you, and obliterated. And it's at this point you guys will need to make a dexterity saving throw, all of you, except for Silas, who's being held by Rilo, as the ship lurches sideways due to an impact. All right. What? All right. So, Anita, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please. It needs you to beat a 16 as the ship has been physically shoved sideways. All right, so you guys are going to take Anita and Liam are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you guys are rocked by the impact of the ship. Yep, that's fine. No, not in this case. It's not falling. No, it's sideways motion, not falling. That's fine. All right, so you guys get rocked against the side. That's Anita's. We're then to Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack did not make the dexterity saving throw. Where's Knick-Knack? You will not make that. Please take 8 bludgeoning damage. We do not need to roll the normal save thanks to Mask's intervention. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'd be just worse, wouldn't it? Bang my head, paddywhack comes out. I can just imagine paddywhack appearing. That would suck, you know? All right, Knick-Knack. So you got rocked by the ship lurching sideways right after Anita threw the Shadowfell shard into the box of devouring. What would you like to do? Acting crazy, screaming his bloody heart out right now. Rilo is about to exit onto the deck of the ship. Anita is also headed up there. Dispel magic on Silas. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Um, right. What effect would you like to target on him? That is not a magical effect. I think I just gave it away, but yeah, it's not a magical effect. 6 seconds. You're going to try to slow Silas. Okay. Please roll a wisdom saving throw with a +4. Knick-Knack does not know. Silas is not slowed. All right. So that's Knick-Knack's turn. Knick-Knack, are you going to follow them up to the deck? Okay. Liam, you have your senses back. What would you like to do as you see Silas, Rilo, Anina, and Knick-Knack all headed up to the deck? All right, so you're going to give Rilo the help action. Awesome. Cool. So you will be on deck with Rilo this next round. As you will limp that way, I'm going to knock 5 feet off your movement just because Cass did hit you in the shin. You're fine. It's not impacting anything. The ship's not 95 feet long. They're exiting the hatch onto the deck. Yeah. So, Cass, you have just kicked Liam in the shin. Apparently, that and Anita's taking the shard returned him to his senses. Maybe note for the future. Kicking him in the shin worked. What would you like to do? Okay. Cool. So, as you guys head up to the deck, we will go ahead and do this. So, you guys are on the deck. And as you guys look over the side, you see this looking up at you. And you hear in your minds, finally, my child is come. And then you hear in your mind, where has it gone? You won't lightning bolt that. But at this point, you guys hear a distressed voice. You killed it. You killed my child. And at this point, you guys remember that on the Shadowfell Shard, there was a green pearl attached to it. And you guys threw it into the box of devouring. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to roll initiative as Silas has recovered his senses, is no longer mind controlled for the moment, and we will find out what happens. So, I need initiatives from everyone except for Cass, because Cass just rolled it. Okay. And I continue my awesome initiative rolls for the last 3 weeks. Logan is actually asleep in the hold, we remember. No, 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 not in this case. He's not going to be there. Fortunately, you do have the captain here. Yep, she is here. 14 for initiative for Anita. That does make a difference. Okay. That's cool. So, dexterity saving throw by the creature in the water. And that's going to be there. So, the creature in the water is going to take 23 lightning damage. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? The creature in the water is going to use its first legendary resistance and make the save. No, it doesn't. Yeah, this thing's nasty. So, Cass, as you guys reach the deck, what would you like to do as you watch a lightning bolt emanate from Silas out into the water? Okay. Cool. So you turn the ballista around. She's freaking out and trying to keep the ship upright. She does have her hand on her gun. She's ready. Yeah. Yeah. She will go before him. Just easier that way. Alright, so Cass runs up there, aims, and loads the ballista. So next round, you can fire it as your action. Alright. Liam, Morningstar. Yes. The sun is currently behind the overcast clouds, as we described last week. Yes. Absolutely. $20 feet. Yep. So you're shadow stepping there? Are you shadow stepping there or are you jumping off? Okay. So reaction, slow fall. And you're going to attack it. Alright. Alright. So the staff, you said, was left on the floor down below. So you do not have the staff. Okay. So you'll hit it for 5 damage. One moment. Yeah, go ahead and let's roll Stunning Strike. So Constitution saving throw for it. Oh, wait. Wrong button. This is the save here. So, yeah, unfortunately, it has a +6 on its saving throws. So, it's resisting the stun, and the moment you punch it, your hand is covered in a disgusting mucus. Please roll a Constitution saving throw. I need you to beat a 14. Okay, you're fine. What would you like to do? Second punch? Okay. The 13 does not hurt it. However, you made the attempt, and even though you didn't get through the hide, you did touch it. So, please roll another Constitution saving throw. Got to be a 14. You're fine. All right. Silas, what thing are you doing? The Cone of Cold. All right. So, 4 squares. Yeah, you're done with movement. Yeah. All right. So, Constitution saving throw. The Constitution saving throw will be a 14. So, yep. So it cannot do that legendary save again until next round. So yeah, it's going to take the 8d8 damage. 41 damage. Ow. That sucks. Wow, very good. Nice. That's a good use of that one-use tattoo. So go ahead and remove that from the character sheet. But definitely, that paid off big time. Wow. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? Whip. I've got people saying the whip now. All right, so intelligence saving throw is going to be an 18. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. I'm totally cool with that. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action and psychic drain both you and Liam. And so you both will take a total of 8 damage, and he will heal for 16. Nope. All right. Anita, you watch as Silas makes his way down to the stairs to try to get cover, and he rolls down the stairs to the deck below with a thud. Fortunately, it's not more than 10 feet, so we're not going to do falling damage on top of that. Okay. On who? Okay. All right. So you have protection from good and evil. We'll put that there. All right. Uh. Mhm. She looks at you and nods. Is that the end of your turn? He's going to use his next legendary action, and he's going to Psychic Drain again. Liam and Silas are going to both take... Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. Nope. Yes, but once he's been affected by the enslave, it's an automatically fires. Right, but there's no save on this. So, you're back unconscious. Liam, you take 9 psychic damage. Yeah, the protection's still up. Yeah, right, that does not affect the protection at all. So, the protection's still on you, which will be nice for death saves. But the creature in the water will heal for 18 damage. All right. Rilo, what would you like to do? Okay. No, you haven't. They're ready to be loaded. How many bolts did you make? 3 bolts. So one of each or one of what? I believe you did 2 whips and 1 distant whispers, if I remember right. All right. So to determine where these are, because there's only 3 bolts, we have Ballista 1, we have Ballista 2, we have Ballista 3, and we have Ballista 4. Please roll 3d4. Just roll 3d4. We'll determine where the bolts went. Silas. All right. So they are at the back of the ship. The Distant Whispers is over at this one. The other 2 bolts are next to Rilo. Sound fair? Not faster than that. She flips you off, takes her hands off the wheel, and is going to use her reaction to nod at Anita and go below deck. Screw you guys. Don't need me anyway. All right, Rilo. So you load the ballista with... She was told to go down below deck. So... Okay, so you loaded what? Which one? Distant Wisp, or sorry, Mind Whip or Shocking Grasp? Okay. Action Surging. Okay. Go ahead. You are not proficient in ballista or siege weapons, from what I understand. Right. So I need you to make a dexterity attack. So just click the dexterity modifier there. To. Okay. Yep. So yeah, you will be able to hit it. Please roll your 2d12 for the piercing damage. That's 19 piercing damage, and then we need the Shocking Grasp. I believe Shocking Grasp... Oh, it's Mind Whip, sorry. 3d6. So, it's saving throw on the Mind Whip. It's a 26. So it will not be affected by the Tasha's Mind Whip from the Ballista Bolt. It does take half of it, so it'll take 5 psychic damage. Yep. Alright, Rilo, that's action, surge. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, at this point, it's going to use its third legendary action for this round. And drain all enslaved individuals. But fortunately, Silas is unconscious, so cannot be drained at the moment. So, Liam, you're going to take 11 psychic damage, and it will heal for 11 damage. Knick-Knack Cicelli. Roll a history check. You would have heard the name, but I will forbid you from pulling up the sheet. Okay? I know you don't. But sometimes I give them to you. But yes, you will have heard this name. However, this isn't a normal one. This one has bright orange eyes, as opposed to the normally black ones. What would you like to do, Knick-Knack? To the bow? Okay. To the side. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. That's a wisdom saving throw, correct? It will not be slow. Okay. So you're going to... Alright. Anything else, Knick-Knack? Okay. Its turn. It will move next to the ship. To there. And looking over the edge at you guys, it will slide let's see. We're going to choose which direction. 1d2. So north is 1, south is 2. It's going to move north. To there. And with a 10-foot reach, it will make 3... Oh, wait, it makes 3 tentacle attacks. So, we have 2 targets. 3d2. One's cast, 2 is knick-knack. Alright, so Cass, the tentacles reach up and attempt to slap you. 24 to hit you for 12 damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Gotta beat a 14. Okay, you are now diseased. Alright. Yeah. That sucks. Alright, so the next slap on you is going to be... Yes, sir. So it's a 15 to hit you, Cass. I don't believe that does. No. And then Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack. Tentacle reaches up and wallops you for 16 damage. 18 damage, I apologize. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, followed by a Wisdom save. Knick-Knack, you are diseased. And we hear the maniacal laughter of the paddywhack. All right. Here's the bad part. At the end of its turn, it is going to look at everyone it can see on the ship. It cannot see Silas because Silas is below deck. It cannot see the captain. It cannot see Logan. However, the other 5 of you must make wisdom saving throws. Got to beat a 14. This is against a charm, Liam. Yes, please. Cass is going to be charmed. However, lucky on the save. Okay, cool. So nobody is charmed at the moment. All right. So, I understand completely. I do the same thing. All right. Congrats. All right, Cass. It is your turn, Cass. What would you like to do? Okay. Please roll a dexterity check. Okay, a 13. You did get help from Knick-Knack, so you do have advantage on this one. Before he turned into Paddywhack. Unfortunately, your ballista bolt sails into the water harmlessly. Sure. That'll be your next action, though. So that will be next turn to do that. Is there something else you'd like to do during this round? Okay. Liam Morningstar, what would you like to do, sir? Really? Okay. So we consume the haste tattoo. You are now hasted. And you were here, right? It is not, because this is the square next to this corner. So, it is rising that high. It will take a tail slap at you and hit you for 8 bludgeoning damage. You're unconscious, even with the +2 AC. All right, so let's go ahead and move you back. No, it was able to reach up and hit everyone up on the deck. So if you want to go ahead and retract that, yeah. So go ahead and that's fine. Go ahead and take the tattoo back. That's fine. But let's go ahead and put you right back over here, please, as you are now unconscious. It is a lot of healing. And you will hear a low chuckle in your minds. You are moving, and it is keeping up. Yep. Silas. You're unconscious, Silas. That is one death saving throw failed. Anita. What would you like to do? Rilo, Anita, Cass, and Paddywhack. That's an action. Okay. All right. So you start the counter charm. Okay. Which instrument are you playing? Okay. Just making sure we keep track of that. Rilo. Okay. So you load it. All right. Paddywhack. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's a 10-foot reach. Gotcha. 30-foot reach. Yeah, you can easily, yeah. So his Paddywhack's sword extends from 5 feet long to a 30-foot long shadowy sword. We have gone full Gundam. A 26 will hit the creature. Okay. And you will critically strike with a chill touch. We did not skip Rilo. Rilo is loading the ballista. Okay. Yep, so 24 plus 15 is 39 damage with a cantrip. He cannot heal. And you look at it as one of the eyes blinks at you, very disturbed. Alright. At the end of your turn, Knick-Knack, it's going to take a legendary action and tail slap you. For 17 bludgeoning damage. Okay. And then it is its turn. And it can still reach Anita. It can still reach Knick-Knack. It can reach Liam. So it's going to go ahead and start with tentacles. Yep. It can't reach you. You're too far away from it. So, one attack on Cass. As a tentacle reaches up and slaps Cass. No. Cass leaps over it. Paddywhack. 2 tentacles rise from the water to slap your evil form. All right. And realize there's a gnome with a 30-foot sword. And then it will look at all 4 of you that are currently conscious and attempt to enslave you. Please roll wisdom saving throws with advantage, please. Yeah, it would include Paddywhack. Wisdom saving throw. So, $14. Okay. So, Paddywhack begins to calm for a moment and then blazes with shadowy energy as the favor of Shar infuses Paddywhack. Nice. Says the cleric of Sune, the favor of Shar is nice. No, there's a script. Your second target. You're welcome. Yeah, playing Paddywhack was an entire full page of text on how to play Paddywhack. Yeah. All right. So Cass is now enslaved by the creature. Did you want to do that, or did you want to be enslaved by the creature? You'd rather not be enslaved? But Cass, you could win. Okay, so we will use the reaction to use the Shard of the Blue Palace as a layer of ice and chronal energy wraps around Cass, very similar to the Divine Intervention of Shar, as Eamon's power protects Cass from being charmed. Yeah, ain't it? Cass. It's gonna suck to be indebted to him, won't it? What would you like to do? Alright, loading the ballista. Cool. Liam's dying. Yeah. Silas. Silas is dying. Silas has failed 2 death saving throws. Silas has a 50-50 chance of dying next turn. Anita, what would you like to do? You remember what we did when we were talking about the mind witness? He is still slimy. It's been 18 seconds. He hasn't had a chance to wash off. Okay, cool. Yep. What is what? Hmm? 12 hit points back to... Oh. 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 Okay. So 13. Silas, you regain 13 hit points. Who said breathing air? You're on turn 7. Who said you're breathing air? Exhaling. You can be conscious and not able to breathe. Yeah. Right, you can still be returned to consciousness. Yeah, you can be conscious with no breath in your lungs. For a long time, in fact. In fact, longer than holding. All right. But yeah, you're on turn 7 right now, Silas. All right. So that's Anita's turn. Anything else, Anita? Rilo. Rilo is muted. Okay. And with an 11, your ballista bolt sails into the water harmlessly. I assume that was the other magical crossbow ballista bolt. Okay. Okay. so, so you're gonna make your way all the way to the room using a movement and a dash because it took 2 rounds for you to get up to the deck. So it's 1 round to get down there because you're not having to drag Silas this time. So you are in the room with all your stuff. All right. Cool. So, damn it. All right. So at the end of Rilo's turn, it's going to take a legendary action and tail slap. And it's not going to tail slap. Oh wait, you are not charmed, so it could tail slap you, Cass. It's going to tail slap. Who's it going to tail slap? It's tail slapping the Paddywhack. Paddywhack. A 15 does not tail slap you. Okay. What would you like to do, Mr. Great Evil Demon of Hell? Phrasing. Mm-hmm. You would have to, yes. Okay. The 16 will not hit it. As your shadowy blade is repulsed by the magic of the beast. Okay. There is now a psychological barrier between you and it, preventing you from touching it. So, just to be clear, it can now regain hit points. At the end of your turn, before it starts its turn, it's going to attempt to psychic drain those who are currently conscious and have been enslaved. So, Silas is conscious. Silas, you will take 9 points of damage. That leaves you with 3, I believe. Okay. It is its turn. Roll 3d2. As it continues to assault the people at the front of the ship. So, this is going to be an attack on Paddywhack. An attack on Cass. Cass, you are going to be hit for 9 damage. And then another attack on Paddywhack for 12 damage. Alright. And then at the end of its turn, it will use its last enslavement for the day. And everyone who's currently conscious and above board, which is only Knick-Knack and Cass, to make wisdom saving throw is going to be to 14. Yep, you both save. So, actually, in fact, Cass is now immune to the charm. So, Cass, what would you like to do? Okay. Please roll a dexterity check. Nope. A 14. The ballista bolt skitters off of its hide into the water beyond. You hear a voice in your head. Darling, it's pointless. Use me and let's kill this thing. Size doesn't matter, darling. It's how you use it. You can always come back and get me, darling. Oh, God. Yep. So you'll take 1 point of damage from drawing her, and she goes flailing into the ocean and thunks hilt first into the creature's forehead. And you hear, damn, splash. Liam, you're dying. That's a success. Silas, you are conscious, unable to breathe above water, and you have a desire to get in the ocean. What would you like to do, Silas? Okay. Okay. Sure. You'll deal 10 damage as the magic missiles will impact its side. And you do have an instinctual knowledge that you can breathe underwater. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. Splash. And you can breathe. You will inhale a wonderfully salty breath of water. You are no longer suffocating. Suffocating. Yep. Yep. Anita. Alright, King Tom's ointment on Liam. Regenerating how much? Alright. You regain 10 hit points. Anything else you'd like to do, Anita? Sure. Okay. There's now a rope easy to climb to get up back on the ship if you'd like. Alright. At the end of your turn, it will emanate a psychic burst. Silas and Liam, you will both take 6 damage. And it will regain 12 hit points. Alright. And then it is Rylo's turn. Rylo, you are in the room with all of your gear. Okay. Free action. Yep. All right. All right. You will be able to make it all the way back up onto the ship to there. Anything else? You have a bonus action left. No, not in this game. Okay. All right. So, in his skivvies, Rylo's skin turns as hard as wood. Phrasing. We're still doing phrasing. Yep. The Frithel Vine power infuses Rylo with extra defenses. That didn't sound any better. All right. Knick-knack. What would Paddywhack like to do? 16 does not hit as it is blocked, repulsed backwards. Okay. And a 22, yeah, that'll hit. Yeah. All right, so it takes the 8 piercing to start, correct? And dexterity saving throw. This sucks for him. All right, so he got a 10. Ow. Okay, he's looking pretty rough. Another couple hits like that and he'll be done. But yeah, gotta be big hits. All right. Anything else? Oh, great demonic scourge of Faerun. All right. It will use a legendary action to slap you with the tail. Not with the 14. Okay. Its turn. It's going to use tentacle attacks again. 3d2. No, I don't want it. All of them on Paddywhack. All right, so 1, 2, and 3. Oh, 24. Yep. So that's going to be 22 damage. Okay. And you are already diseased, so not going to worry about that. Yeah, you can't be more diseased. From this creature. Anyway, well, there is a way, but you have to inject it. Hint. Cass, what would you like to do? Poof. All right. You are underwater, able to breathe perfectly fine. Liam, you are alive, conscious but prone. You are on deck, and I think you've got like 3 hit points. Or 4. Okay. What would you like to do? Wait, did they leave you the unicorn? Anyway. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. First unarmed strike. No. No. Oh, by the way, you do take 1 point of damage from recovering the dagger. I'm sorry. 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you punch it. Please roll a Constitution saving throw. The second time is too slippery. Alright, you're fine. Another Constitution saving throw as you did attempt to hit it. Alright, you're good. You are not diseased. Okay. Silas, oh great Silas. You cannot see the creature from where you're at. What would you like to do? Uh-huh. You do. Not only that, but you can swim 40 feet per movement. Yeah. Yep. No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I understand. Yeah, and you see the keel of the ship there. Yeah. You see the small bubbles trailing across the bottom of the hull. This is a view that very few people ever get to see. Awesome. You will deal 8 necrotic damage to the horrible beast as you are surrounded in tentacles. And you can see its full body from here. It looks like that. And then I need you to roll your wild magic surge. We're good. Okay. Okay, roll another wild magic surge. Awesome. Let's roll the D10,000. Oh, I would have so much fun making this specific aboleth into a lich. Um. Okay. Um. I need everyone to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. Got to beat a 14. Does not matter due to this wild magic surge. Yeah, you do. Everybody does. Yep. Cash, you can make that with advantage. Yep, because of the counter charm. All right, cool. So none of you are affected by this. Um, no. The captain does have to make it, actually. And so does Logan. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and... He's down to the bottom of the ship, unconscious. They both save. On the die, they save. Alright. So... no. The Aboleth... You guys watch as the Aboleth gains religious runes all over it. The Aboleth looks at you all, turns, and is going to use its reaction to slowly swim away. Roll a religion check if you'd like, as religious runes now cover this Aboleth from nose to tail. Alright, Anita knows. Alright, Liam will know. Silas may even have heard of this before. Paddywhack will be purged from Knick-Knack for the time being as divine intervention. You are no longer Paddywhack at the moment. So this is what it did. Target has numerous stigmata, attracts countless disciples, and becomes a deity. So Dolion of the great Aboleth nation is now deified. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are no longer significant to it. So, Silas, you are still under the water, but you are so insignificant to this creature now that you have no reason for it to pay attention to you or for it to be interested in you anymore. In fact, I will let it stay here for a moment in case you guys want to do something. But yeah, it has become a god. Sure. Mm-hmm. It has reached demigod and is in the process of going godhood. So you're right. You're right. It, yeah, it went well, demigod aboleth. So yeah, but it's now covered in stigmata, which are ancient cut runes that cover it, and it will start attracting more disciples than it already had. Mm-hmm. Well, there's a. That's a problem because you guys haven't had the conversation yet. So we're going to go ahead and end this round of combat before we get there. So, is there anything else you'd like to do, Silas, as you've moved action and bonus action? I believe Delaney's right. Anita, is there anything you would like to do? Okay. Universal speech. Roll a persuasion check to get the attention of the demigod. Okay. The right. The creature turns to look at you, Anita, and it glares down at you as you have disturbed its purpose. And you will hear in your mind, I go to establish myself, to recruit more to my side. Do you wish to serve? And Anita, make a wisdom saving throw. Gotta be a 14. Alright. So you'll resist the urge to become this thing's slave. It, just into your mind, it does not speak a spoken language. But it's like broadcast telepathy. Everyone can hear what's going on. um... Yeah, you guys are trying to recruit the Aboleth Dolion, who has just reached demigodhood after 20 years of being played by Eric, to join you guys against Sheth, the Forgotten One. Let's see. Okay, roll a persuasion. You will hear in your mind, perhaps. And it will make you roll another wisdom saving throw. Roll a 14 or better. Oh. So, Anita, begins to follow the creature. Inspiration is meta. It's outside of distance or outside the game. So it's literally just a die roll you're handing to Anita. And you do have advantage on this because of the counter charm. So, thanks to the inspiration of Mask, the cleric of Sune resists the call of the Great Dolion. So, we are having triple god interactions here. Of quad. Yeah. Yeah. So, he's going to start turning away. That's going to be the end of Anita's 6 seconds. Rilo, would you like to do anything? I love just frankness as he stands there in his undies with 2 axes looking at this giant thing. Nah. Knick-knack, you are back to yourself. You can breathe. Okay. Okay. And it will now use a divine ability as a mythic ability and transport itself to somewhere else. The water rushes in. Cass, make a dexterity saving throw. You will be able to swim against the rush of water and dodge the ship as it swings towards you, because the massive void left by this rushes full of water. All right. So we then go ahead and that's out of the way. Now we go ahead and continue the initiative because we need to figure out what you guys are doing in order here. Just till we get stabilized. Cass, is there anything you'd like to do? Okay. Cass, as you look around, the water is supernaturally clear, and you cannot see any creatures as far as possible within a mile. There are no fish, nothing anywhere around. Most scuba diving has fish, though. Liam, what would you like to do? Liam? Okay. Silas? You are under the boat. Silas, you watch the stigmata form across the creature as it enlarged and then displaced itself. What would you like to do as you are still under the ship? Swimming and breathing water. No, you do not have visible gills. All right. Okay, you can't breathe. Interestingly, Cass, when you try to break the water, you can't breathe either. Anita, what would you like to do? We're getting there. He is diseased, and you look at him, and he's forming a slimy surface over his skin. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So you use the Kyotom's ointment on Knick-Knack. All right. Cool. How many hit points does Knick-Knack get back? You regain 13 hit points, Knick-Knack. And you are no longer diseased, and your skin returns to normal. Okay. All right, so you guys can climb aboard. Anita has figured out a way for you guys to get clearing of the disease. Anita, go ahead and use 2 more doses of the ointment. 11 for Cass, and how much for Silas? 10 for Silas. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. You guys watch as the ointment restores Silas's skin to its normal, fair self. You don't know anything about it. Nobody. Nobody knew. Never did. This has been a secret thing. Right. Right. That's it. Yeah. So, out of character, the servants of Dolion offered you an aboleth egg. So, out of character, do you mind if I share this with Damon? Okay. Just going to tell them what we've been doing for like the past 2 months. So, for the past 2 months, Damon's character has been tortured by doubts and hate for the party, thinking that y'all were out to get him at every turn. Um, I've been. Yeah. So every time that Silas has been melancholy or anything, it's been because of this aboleth egg that was injected back in January. Um, all of his rashness, prideful activities, all of that has been manipulated all the way back since then. All of his drinking, all of it has been influenced by the fact that he hated the party and thought he was better than y'all. No, he hasn't. He has literally only been doing that since January. He had small drinks, one or two there, here and there, but never a lot. This was literally a whole development and great role playing on Damon's part to essentially hate the party and think y'all were beneath him as part of the manipulation by Dolion the Aboleth. So, for 2.5 months, applause to Damon. As playing that was not healthy. That's a huge psychological burden to take on as a player. I applaud it. Good job. I know it sucked to do. Now we can move on with normal Silas. Okay. Yeah, and he poked the bear. So when I rolled the D100, came up with one of my favorite bad guys from the past 20 years that I've been developing. And so, yeah, you guys got to meet Dolion. Um, yeah, tell the Sunday group. They'll hate you. Yeah, Dolion's script is he leaves at 50% health. Um, so he ends up surviving all the time. But yeah, they've run into him 3 times now, and oh yeah, they're gonna hate that. If you guys are like, "Hey guys, we deified an aboleth," they're gonna be like, "What?" That's the alley rats. Yeah, that's Fanny and all them. Yeah. Oh, the alley rats have met this guy 3 times, so they're gonna hate y'all. But yeah, congratulations for winning that. By at the end of this, yeah, surviving. Yeah. Um, so, fun part, we are going to go ahead and chalk down milestone tick. So at the end of the session, you guys will be leveling up. So we are going to go ahead and continue as you guys recover from this. Silas is healthy and looks a lot more together than he has for ages. Silas, feel free to discuss your past experiences. Mm-hmm. Cool. So what So, what do you do now that Anita is finishing putting away the ointment that she just slathered all over you? Okay. You head down to your bunk, and as you enter your room, you see that the floor is slimy, and all of Rilo's clothes and equipment are spread all over the floor in a most horrible mess. Okay. Sure, absolutely. Because you had the Shadowfell shard and the egg still inside of you. So the moment the disease got cured, it just reinfected him. Right. So, yeah, certain pattern of events, you're 100% right to ask it, and it does make a question. But yeah, that's why is he was literally being taken over by another being and was going to turn into an aboleth. So at the start of the session, when Chase asked, "Does it start with the letter A?" Chase already knew what was going on. Right. Oh, most aboleths can't. That's the fun part. Is this is a very special aboleth. Yeah, these things are nasty creatures. They are. When we had session 0, you guys said you wanted to see all sorts of classical D&D monsters and try out all sorts of different things. This is a very traditional D&D monster. Yeah, yeah, traditional. Right, bolder level of epicness and tradition. This is. And the way we ran this with the whole fear and oh look, it rocked the ship and everything, very much in character. You guys didn't encounter this in its lair. If you encounter this in its lair, it's 10 times as bad. It takes a level 10 CR10 monster and turns it to CR20 just because it's in its lair. Yeah. Um, yeah, lairs are nasty. Um, yeah. Be aware if you ever, as a D&D group, go to a lair and the DM's running lair actions, run. You're toast. Um, the Tuesday group actually ran into a beholder lair, and it was CR4. They're level 12, and they barely survived. So, yeah. Um, oh yeah, yeah. See now, at level 20, you go and fight. You guys go and chase down Dolion to fix this, right? Because we've got a loose end now. This nice little thread dangling, right? Um, or Or he goes and helps you over with Hasheth if he figures he wants to or whatever. But that's a whole thing down there that if you guys were to go and visit him and try to convince him, then you're going to deal with lair actions, which is fun. For example, let me just... The lair... it can cast Phantasmal Force on every person within the lair. Every turn. Pools of water. This one, the Aboleth, you can. There are two other lair actions that it has to cycle through. One is that all pools of water cause people to get knocked up into the air, fall 20 feet, taking 2d10, and then they're knocked prone. And then anyone touching any water or being wet takes 2d6 psychic damage. So the moment you splash them with water, then they start taking psychic damage, and they take Phantasmal Force. So essentially you just stay inside of a box while the Aboleth kills you. Cube of Force, Dust of Dryness is a great thing against Aboleths. Yeah, so there are ways to defeat it, but you gotta be prepared. You're not going in just, hey, we're gonna go do this. Escaping the Temple of Mask, running through Proskür, making it to the boat, and having nothing left, defeating a level 10, or surviving a level 10, it's pretty good. Yep. Yep. Well, certain distance, but yeah. He could take falling damage, which is nasty. Mm-hmm. He could fall 100 feet. He can literally let the ship be on the edge of the water. Control water is crazy strong. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm using some of those on Sunday. Yep, take a long rest. Feel free, as the captain will come up to the top of the deck and kind of avoid Rilo for the time being and continue driving the ship. Yes, I did. What's that? Without damaging the ship? I don't like that confidence, Gnome. Please roll a deception check, Knick-Knack. I'm going for your confidence level, which you don't have. Right. So, she does not believe that you can do it safely. However, she has no way to stop you short of attacking you. In a hypothetical situation, how would you make the ship go faster? For a very short period, correct? Okay, but what's the range? It doesn't have a range. What area? This is control water? Okay. If you force the water forward at a high rate of speed, would that not leave a vortex behind the water? Interesting. We'll have to try this. Be careful, Gnome. You damaged my ship. You'll be the one to pay. What was that? Stupid way to pronounce ours. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hit play. Right. Okay. Moving on. So, for anyone who wants to see that replay, too bad. What would you guys like to do at this point? I know Silas is taking a long rest. Rilo, what are you up to? Other than being muted. Anita... Did I lose people? Oh, okay. Okay. Rilo's... Yes, you were. Ah... Okay. Cool. All right, Anita. It would be near evening, so it would be about 5 o'clock at night. Okay. You head to Silas's room. You find Rilo in his skivvies getting dressed. Okay. All right. This is the fun part about exact wording. As you go to lay down in the bed, it is covered in mucus. It is gross, as Silas cleaned the floor, but not the bed. Alright, cool. Silas isn't going to wake up. I don't even need to roll a perception check on that. There's no chance. Not after what he's been through today. No way in hell. Alright. Knick-knack, after your discussion with the captain, what are you doing? Okay. Liam? Roll a religion check. Nope. Sorry. Not sorry. Alright. About 6 o'clock now. Liam? Okay. Okay. Cass? Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and hit that long rest button and go ahead and confirm the long rest as you guys will recover your hit points, exhaustion levels, etc. Liam, you still feel weaker than normal. Yeah. DC 16. No, you still have to go ahead and make the save. I'm tracking how far down you are. Alright, so you made the save, so you don't go further down. Well, if you ever take the necklace off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's more accurate. All right, so you guys get your full long rest. Silas, this is the first time that you've had no dreams in months. This has been the most restful night of sleep you've had in ages, and you know it's because that injection has been removed. But when you wake up, you know, you might also chalk it up to being spooned by Anita. Would you like to go and cook breakfast in the galley? Okay. So, everybody wake up and gonna go have breakfast? Yeah, up in the crow's nest, absolutely. All right. So, everyone enjoys their breakfast. Silas, none of them can hear you as they're all fascinated by the flame in the lantern. Why? Because in the Temple of Mask, you had a surge happen. So, for the next 4 hours, you guys are going to be fascinated by every little candle, lantern, spark that can be done. You guys are going to be using. So, how many bombs do you have, Cass? Please roll 1d7. So, let's see how many bombs you're going to throw over the side to see them explode. Because it's fun to play with fire, right? Alright, so you do twice. So yeah, you guys spend the next 4 hours fascinated by fire. Having to wait for 3 weeks while the surge just sits there doing nothing. Finally, he prepared a meal. Yes! Yeah. Oh, man. So much fun. I've been holding on to that one for ages. Alright, so as you guys are sailing on your way down the canal towards Easting, you guys have 2 days of canal sailing going. Okay. Cool. So longbow training. Let's go ahead and get the dexterity check, please, with advantage. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're getting much better. With advantage, please, the second time. Cool. Yeah, you're getting much better. Another day of training, you probably can get there. Depending on how good the training is. Getting there. All right, so while they are shooting arrows at each other, or, well, Cass shooting arrows at Liam, Rilo, Anita, Silas, what are you guys doing this afternoon as you guys spent the morning burning things? Knick-knack, do you feel the call of the Quizilla check? There was no portents for today. You are currently important, yes. You have 2 days to get to Easting, so... So what are you trying for? As Chase is like, type. We're sinking. What are you thinking about? Mayday. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not greater? So... Lesser restoration. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. With Arcana, right. Yes, Silas. That's going to be the day after tomorrow. Yeah, that's in 2 days. We're going to make it to Easting tonight because we still got an hour and 20 minutes. I think he's saying Bardic Inspiration. Okay. Okay. So roll your guidance. Mm-hmm. D10. Nice. And then your D20. All right, so 32. So 30. Yeah, it's a 40. Yeah. So with the 40, you learn control water. Water wall. Wall of water. Ooh, wall of water. Okay, wall of water has been added to the Quizilla check. I'm still working on that class, by the way. It's so much work to get all the spells added. Cool. That's okay. Mm-hmm. As he looks up about 5 p.m. May I make a DM recommendation? Y'all aren't trained in ballista. Do arrows. Yeah, you can go ahead and use those. Yep. Oh, you still have the Zorn essence? Wow. Okay. Okay. How many mind whips and how many shocking gloves? That's not Arcana. Reroll with Arcana. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he gets advantage on pretty much everything he wants to use it on. Before you do the rolls, get rid of the injection because it's modifying a ton of things. Yeah, sorry, just caught up to Discord. Yep. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you'll be able to do Shocking grasp, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the first level spell, right? Cantrip, yeah. No sweat for the cantrip, yeah. Yep. Okay. Does anyone want to use the Zorn Essence on a Tasha's Mind Whip arrow? Yep, one. Okay. You catch the small vial, and you crafted Tasha's Mind Whip arrow. Cool. You guys will spend the rest of the day canal cruising with no cares in the world. You'll see a couple small boats headed in the opposite direction. One or two boats will pass you guys, as the smaller boats are faster. But otherwise, you guys are able to make your way down the canal about halfway to Easting. Yeah. With full wind, yeah. But you're in a canal right now, so it's slower than that. Okay. Cool. You get some looks from other people on boats who cheer you on and stuff, but um, there'll be a boat or two that, they get their crossbows ready just because you're on the water, but they don't shoot at you. They're just being defensive. Hmm. So, anything you guys want to do this afternoon? As it's going to be approaching 5 o'clock at this point. Okay, please roll a religion check, just for fun. Okay. You feel that you have been heard, but you get no response. That'd be a doozy of a character, tell you what. You messing with my boys! Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Have her be like this very large Italian woman. Yeah. Great. Yeah. All right. So, anything else you guys want to do this evening? Brilo doing anything? Being really quiet? No? Okay. 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 Cool. Okay. Uh, roll a wisdom check. Not wisdom saving throw, just wisdom check. Yes, please. You feel that Silas is at peace and back to normal. His key is clear and clean. He is absolutely the way he was all the way back up in the White Steel Tribe house for that whole year. As the sun is beginning to set, the sunset is dark red. It is a beautiful sunset ahead of you on the ship. Dinner is being served. It is delicious fish and potatoes. You guys are perfectly happy at the moment. Is there anything you guys would like to do as before you go to bed after dinner? We already had pyromania for the day. We're good. What's wrong with having a good day, guys? Why are you so cynical? Okay, sure. 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 Yep. And all of a sudden, the ship looks like a princess cruise. Cass, what are you up to? As you two geek out, it becomes the three of you geeking out as you will share the third voice. He is dreaming, isn't he? I know, right? Do be careful in public. You never know who's listening. But you're right. Long time. Ah. Cash, you know, your hands are very soft. I know, right? It's how I keep my leather all supple. It's how I keep my leather supple. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, you guys will have a couple of an hour of talking with the lady in red, kind of geeking out about the situation. Yep. She will at some point convince you to. I'm not going to make you take the 1 point of damage to mark it down, but you did take a point of damage drawing her, and she's absolutely fascinated with the situation. Yeah. So, as you guys enjoy your evening, the sun sets to darkness. Mm-hmm. Fade to black. Oh wait. Oh. Do you wish to read her key, Silas or Liam? Cass, are you willing to let Liam sit down, crisscross applesauce, and read your key? All right, so as you concentrate, please roll an insight check. Okay. Let me take you up to another channel. You get the distinct impression that she's led very different personalities and lives. She has been involved in a great many things that she may not be proud of, and done a lot of things that she's not proud of. However, in general, she's at peace with herself, which is cool. But she is generally good. The thing is that, yeah, she has absolutely done and been involved with less savory individuals in her past. But that's not anything surprising to you. All right, cool. A little, but that's to be expected. We're back. Oh.
For a second, I couldn't tell if I was just like, please, please, God, don't let that be the actual sighting.
All right. So, as the sparkling, glowing purple ship sails into the dark of night on its way to Easting, you guys going to bed? Okay. Cool. How about the rest of y'all? Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so someone else would need to take watch right now with Rilo. Okay. It was on the road to Arabelle that you guys last took watch together. So, as the rest of the group goes to bed or up to the crow's nest to meditate, quote unquote, with their eyes closed, um, Rilo and Knick-Knack, you guys find yourself on the deck of the ship. The captain has gone to bed, leaving you guys in charge. You guys have all the instructions you need. Please roll perception checks. Nice. Uh huh. And Rilo. Perception should be in your skills. Under P. There we go. So, as you guys continue on, you guys take notice of several boats that you guys will pass that are at anchor during the night. But overall, nothing of interest at the moment. Do you guys want to do anything during your watch? So you and the king apparent of the White Steel tribe will make your way through the darkness along the canal to Easting. Liam, you can hear most of it, yeah. So, as you guys continue sailing through the darkness, it is time to rotate the watch. 4 hours have passed, and it'll be midnight. Who are you going to wake up?
I'm gonna turn around and go back to mines. Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
She's not. She left you guys in charge. She can wake up at any time to take over. Knick-knack. Yes, you have the knick-knack knockback. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Silas! You wake up to bright sunlight in your room.
No. No, I didn't. I think I saw half of it. I read Confessor, which was the greatest pile of trash that I think I've ever had the misfortune of reading. No. Nope.
Please roll the 5d8.
Because I'm not going to give money to an author that I don't like. Yes.
So you cast it third. So you get another. So it's 98.
Very long and unhappy rant about
Knick-knack, do you have more than 28 hit points?
just, I'd like to say
Okay.
it's just,
So,
yeah, but
so Knick-knack, you guys, Silas, you will hear the door to Knick-knack's room slam shut and a little bit of a chuckle.
pretty sure
Go ahead and add one drift globe to your character sheet. Knick-knack, you lose one drift globe. What? Bring it. Oh. Don't laugh at that, Delaney. Please. I'm not even sure if that's a pun, just wordplay. That was good. No, there's puns are a very specific thing. So, you guys continue your watch. Anita, you're going to be woken up by Rilo. Rilo, how are you waking Anita up? Nudge. Okay, cool. Anita, you going to wake up? Or are you going to enjoy your beauty sleep? Because we have established, canon-wise, that it takes a little bit to wake you up.
I like the concepts. I like the like sci-fi concepts, but it's always been very difficult for me to get into heavy sci-fi stuff. No, not really. I just didn't want to leave this one guy here alone. It's better
Okay,
to guard the
cool.
two than one, so you don't end up with like a rogue situation. It's like each book just got worse and worse, and then by the time I reached, I picked up Professor because it was like, it was just on the shelf at a gas station.
Well, see, here's the fun part about prestidigitation, is it doesn't apply makeup. You can do minor color changes, or you can clean something. So you can remove her makeup, absolutely.
Very subdued. It's like a silhouette. It's a silhouette of the main female character over like this right hand. So it's just like fire going on there. It's really like
Right.
you wouldn't be able to tell it's a fantasy.
Okay. Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah. Yeah. Finishing touches type thing. Gotcha. Cool. So, you guys are on deck. Please roll perception checks as you guys are sailing down the canal in the middle of the night. Yay! Alright, so Anita's pretty groggy, but Silas is pretty observant tonight. Cool.
getting around to writing Professor, which is I think the last book in the series. He goes on
Sure.
these like chapter long
You get the feeling that you've got your friend back, Anita.
scenes of like the Huguenots becoming the worst through these other villages and their religion cultures needles groups having inhabitants
Mm-hmm.
so bloody corpses with rib cages exposed for the wild animals to be out there to have it's just like super dark and
So,
just almost like
4 nice things about Anita's face. Go.
a little bit too exciting to realize. Just graphic tortures, scenes, it's disgusting. The whole thing is just I hate it. Can't I absolutely hate it. It's basically
That's 2.
great stuff. It's like I feel like
3. That has nothing to do with her face. Next.
I can understand that there's more detail.
Alright, so you guys will spend 4 hours catching up, being friends again, sharing a couple jokes, and talking gossip about everybody else, and telling stories that you both remember,
It's supposed to be
and overall having a good girlfriend evening. Uh, yeah, I did. So, as you guys end your period on watch, it's going to be 4 a.m. It would be time for you guys to wake up someone else. Who would you like to wake up? Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So with the 21, you get 1 portents roll. Yeah. I know, right? Threads of fate are fickle. And the portents roll is a 7. Um, Silas, no, you don't, and there's a reason why. Um, so as you guys get to your 4 hour time period, you guys gonna wake somebody up? Okay. Silas, are you gonna go wake up Cass? Or the captain? She is moseying through the ship with a coffee. No. Nick Nack did not say he locked the door. Um, I need a Constitution check from Knick-Knack, please. All good? Just a check. Okay. You hear nothing on the other side. As apparently Knick-Knack does not snore. Please roll a stealth check. And Knick-Knack roll perception with a -10. So a 12. So a 12. Silas, you as you crack the door open, did you want to use your... Oh no, he can't critically succeed on skill checks. He's got 12. Okay. Bam. So as you open the door, Knick-Knack is on his elbow looking at you. Dexterity saving throw, please, Silas. Yes, sir. Silas, you find yourself... You are suspended in the doorway to Knick-Knack's room.
He's good at that.
Anita, it's at this point that you see this coming down the hall. You gain inspiration for that one. Nope. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right.
Like what?
Knick-Knack, you are hexed.
What?
Thank you.
Yeah. You did it.
Nice. Mm-hmm. All right. See, there's one part here that did not get role played. When Silas would have thrown the drift globe to you, he would have spoken the command word for sunlight. So you would have caught it the moment it went sunlight. And with the disadvantage on dexterity saves, please roll an acrobatics check to catch the drift globe. Dex checks, yep. Yeah, dex check. All right. Knick-Knack caught the drift globe that is shining like the sun. So, Cass wakes up, sees sunlight coming out of Knick-Knack's room. I assume Knick-Knack's going to put out the light at some point. I think I'll call you. Share. Not gonna call it Share? Sunny and Share? No? Yeah. Okay, so Cass, you make your way onto the deck. Liam is already up there, watching out over the side. Um, so Cass and Liam, please roll perception checks. So, you guys will pass the morning pretty oblivious to whatever's going on. Apparently, you needed more rest. Okay. Damn you. No. Alright. So, Liam's red face. Alright, cool. So, as you guys stay up for the dawn will rise behind you in the east as you guys continue sailing west towards Easting. Anything you guys want to do this evening? This morning, I should say.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright, working on it. Oh no. I am probably not gonna survive this. Yeah, probably. Here, you take it.
Please roll a dexterity check. No. With advantage. Blam!
Oh wow, rats, what?
Alright. And due to the number of days training, you gain proficiency in longbows. I will have to work that in somehow. You were able to add it yourself? Cool. Sweet. You now have proficiency in longbows. Oh, the bow of whisper? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're used to it, aren't you, darling? Just now, there's going to be more voices in your head. And the question is, how many are already there? Oh, God. Sorry. When you guys have a moment, feel free to look at the FYI channel. One of my Sunday players posted something. Anyway, his new character. Yay for Bubble Lacer's art. The fun part is, yeah, his character can't lie. No, he is a lawful good lawyer, and as a character flaw, he cannot lie. He's doing the whole the oh god, Jim Carrey movie. Liar liar, yeah, he's doing the whole liar liar lawyer. So, as a satyr. Yeah, Bubble Laser is phenomenal. As you guys know. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So dawn breaks. You guys are able to wake up for breakfast. The captain will come on board ship, relieve you guys from your watch. She will take over the wheel, and you guys will continue to the west. The threads of fate have already been attempted today. Would you like to attempt the Quizilla check today? Yes, please. 16 or better. Alright, please roll a d4. No, it's a d8. It's a d8. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh no. It's just, your stomach turned a little bit, and that's all. Because the necklace is keeping you 100% healthy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just for a moment.
They're stuck in the.
All right. So guidance on yourself. Please roll your d4 for guidance. D10. Bardic Inspiration's a D8. Okay. All right. So you have a total of +5 and advantage. So, what spell are you working on today? Lesser Restoration. So, since it's a bard spell, it is Arcana. So, please, need you to beat a 24. So, you will succeed in gaining lesser restoration to the Quizilla check. Yep. So, Nick will spend the next, this is second level, so the next 4 hours writing the Quizilla check, decoding the Quizilla check. Because all the spells are in there, you're just decoding them. But yeah, it'll be noon before you're done. So, as Nicknack's doing that and eating breakfast in the same time, what are the rest of you doing? Rilo? Breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't meet up with anybody.
Okay. Logan is not having a good day. Logan hates the sea. So he has been in his bunk grumbling about the motion of the ocean. Well, go and roll persuasion to get him to go up top. Because if anyone's ever been with a seasick person, they don't want to leave the bed. He's going to grumble at you and not want to leave. Okay. Okay. And he tells you flat up, when we get ashore, I want to go and kiss the darn solid land. This ship is going to kill me. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Yeah. I took my wife deep sea fishing a couple years ago, and we had 5-foot seas, and she was holding on to the cooler at the back of the fishing boat, yelling and screaming, "We're all gonna die!" Meanwhile, sitting on the cooler is the deckhand baiting all the hooks for the entire fishing trip. Oh, dude, no. All right. So, anything you guys want to do today during the day? As you are approaching Easting, you will pass several small boats. A couple will offer some goods in trade, vegetables, various foodstuffs, and things like that. A couple knickknacks. What would Liam like to do? Definitely time for you to read Rilo's key. Yeah, but that's what she would totally say. All right, so Rilo, Liam asks to check your key. Do you go back to Anita?
It's like a reminder almost. I'm like, hey, that's what it used to look like.
What do you say to Anita? Oh, damn.
Does that work well?
Wow. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Go for a run. Cool. So, as you guys continue sailing along the way to Easting, we will go ahead and end there for the night as we will have enough time to level up and we will be arriving in Easting next week. So, mhm.
That means that he can't levitate.
Oh no, all good. Just for the map, you guys are left Prosker this morning at the start of our session, and you guys are ending up here in Easting. Correct. About 600 miles. About 100. Yep.
Nothing here.
You guys are getting about 20 miles a day.
Headed that way then?
It's slow, but you know that's life on a ship that doesn't have a motor. I mean, and Nick Nack can only concentrate for so long on control water. A 10-minute boost is great, but you know, cool. Yeah, but is everyone doing their normal leveling up? Doing the same classes? No one's changing anything? Go ahead and re-roll that. Yep. Sure. Mm-hmm. The fact that there is a high-pitched back end on that means I'm talking to Nick Nack and not to Chase. Reroll those. Reroll those. We reroll ones on hit points. We reroll ones on hit points because I need you guys to live. Yes. That sucks. Okay, so what's the question?
Up top. Never know.
Okay. I would make it very difficult. Yeah, get because a +1 to a skill is not that bad, but even then it's going to be like a 20 to do it. Doubling proficiency. Yeah, that's going to be. Let's see. It's a 5th level skill. What's the spell exactly? It's called Skills Enhancement. Skills Enhancement. That's the name of the spell? Or is it Enhance Ability?
It is.
Skill Empowerment. Pulling it up. Yeah, totally cool. Crafting the item's going to suck because it's a DC 30 check. Mm-hmm. And if you fail, the cost of the components goes away. And at a 5th level, that's 2,500 gold or something. No, 5,000 gold, something like that. So it's not cheap to attempt. Yeah, it's doable, absolutely. It's going to suck to do. But if you're going for something like Arcana, so that you can do the same thing and keep boosting, yeah, I know where you're going with it. And yeah, it's doable, but it's going to be expensive and risky. See, the fun part about D&D is breaking the rules. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, whoa. No? Okay, I was going to say. Oh, yeah.
Toad.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I'm totally right there with you. It's expensive to try, but yeah, totally doable. That's the same way it is in Skyrim. It's just that you end up with so much gold and you steal the diamonds from people that you ignore the cost. If you did not put the baskets on people's heads and steal from them, it would be prohibitive to even try to do the loop. So it's literally Skyrim. You're negating the cost, and that's where it's a cheat. It's the fact that you're not negating the cost here in D&D that you're probably most likely going to fail at least 2 or 3 times, and that's going to cost you the ability to just go and buy the dumb thing from someone else.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Mm-hmm. Cool. Don't take the necklace off. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You do get the ability to, if you want to prepare scry, it is in your spell book. So it is preparable now and usable, which will be a ton of fun. Thank you for reminding me because that will allow me to prepare various things that I would expect you to scry upon. You do need, I believe Scry actually has a component cost. Scry. Scrying is the actual spell. Component cost. A focus worth at least 1,000 gold pieces. So, yes, you can scry. You have to have a focus worth 1,000 gold pieces. Roll an insight check, Knick Knack. Roll an insight check. Just roll d20. One sec. Does that make sense to you, Nick Knack? As a reveal? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just if you're going to do it, I would like to role play that in. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I like that as a flavor thing. Mm-hmm. Liam's doing his thing. I'm going to talk to Liam about his class here in a moment. Rilo, you doing another level of fighter? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel you. I, oh, I know. Anita, you doing cleric? Okay. Um, Silas, you doing sorcerer still?
I realized about halfway through this battleground that I
Okay.
forgot.
Pick up anything interesting as far as spells go?
Yep, I did. I just
Gross. Yes. Oh, I know. I hate it. Go ahead. Oh, I would totally do it. You haven't used it except for once. Okay. Especially after having dealt with Doleon. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that lean. Cass doing more rogue? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No, unfortunately not. The shape water is not permanent because the water will evaporate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've had that question before from a different player, long time ago. They wanted to do shape fire, control fire to do. Hey, look, I make runes out of fire on the spot, and now I've got the circle. It
It's
it
Shamrock.
defeats the point of taking the time to scribe it out. Yeah, it's very intentional that there's a minute cast, etc. And it does say on the ground, not on the floor. So there's a very specific thing. It has to be actually attached to the ley lines in order to work. That is another loophole that a lot of people forget is that it says ground. Well, if you're in a cave, the stone floor counts as the ground. Uh, can't do it on a ship. You can't do it on the second floor of a castle. You could do it in the basement of a castle as long as, you're on the ground. You could do it on the ground level of the castle as long as there's nothing, as long as you're actually touching the ground, not a floor. Okay, where would you like to go? Okay, sure. I think they should be places you've been or places you've researched.
It's like the delivery was all off.
Um, that's my leaning. as a GM, because otherwise, there are cases if you had the sage background like Liam does, where you would go and do a research and be like, "Hey, look, I figured out the one to Candlekeep." Poof. Or Elizabeth, yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that one. Mm-hmm. I'll go ahead and put that down as Saerloon. 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 And yeah, absolutely. He would have visited there and probably used it once or twice. Not that he can remember that.
Yes, but
His memory's spotty about that. And then the second one? If you don't know, then let's go ahead and do Suzail at the High Library of the Purple Dragons. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm cool with that. So let's play it off as you don't know which one of the two you're going to. I love it. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. What are you switching? Ooh, nice. That's gonna be fun. And you've used motivational speech what, twice? Yeah, it's not something you've been using on a regular basis, so yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Mm-hmm. Yep. I like both of them. They're both really cool, but you're right. One is a prep spell that is awesome, and the other is reactionary spell. I apologize. That's higher, yeah. Cool. Not going slasher. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. It's silly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Really does. All right, guys.
Is this you roughly right?
Just doesn't have fit yet. All right, guys. We're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. We will pick this up next week as you guys make your way to Easting and potentially further on to Erebor. expect a shopping opportunity next week.